Maybe pain needs someone to blame, but I won't carry your damage. I won't bleed for your escape. Your hate isn't my problem. What's hollow inside you that you spit when others rise? Why does effort look like weakness through your pixelated eyes? I don't know you, my silence. I don't need your stamp of shame. I keep making something honest. You keep circling the same. I know who I am without your noise. I hear my truth above your voice.
Yeah, I did my time and I want out. So a boost for fade, it doesn't cut. The soul is not so vibrant. The reckoning, the sickening, packaging subversion. Pseudo-synchronistic perversion. Go drown your deserts, go dig your graves. Then fill your mouth with all the money you will save. Sinking in, can't swallow again. I'm done, it has begun. I'm not the only one, and the rain will kill us all. Throw ourselves against the wall, but no one else can see the preservation of the motherland. Psychosocial, 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 psychosocial. Oh, there are cracks in the road we lay, but where the temple fell, the secrets have gone mad. This is nothing new, but when we killed it all, the hate was all we had. Who needs another mess? We could start over. Just look me in the eyes and say I'm wrong. Now there's only emptiness, and the mess is in. I think we're done, I'm not the only one, and the rain will kill us all. Throw ourselves against the wall, but no one else can see the preservation of the moderate may. Psychosocial, 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 psychosocial. And the limits of the dead, the limits of the dead, the limits of the dead, the limits of the dead. We did the fascist lie. I tried to tell you what psychosocial. Walls are giving out. Psychosocial kids, that's a season idea. Psychosocial is all season. This is what you want. Psychosocial. I'm not the only one, and the rain will kill us all. We throw ourselves against the wall, but no one else can see the preservation of the moderate me. And the rain will kill us all. We throw ourselves against the wall, but no one else can see the preservation of the moderate me. The limits of the dead, 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 the limits of the dead. Fake anti-fascist lies. Psychosocial. I tried to tell you, but psychosocial. Your hearts are giving out. Psychosocial. It's a killing idea. Psychosocial. It's hunting season. Psychosocial. That's what you want. Psychosocial. I'm not the only one, and the rain will kill us all. We throw ourselves against the wall, but no one else can see the preservation of the moderate me. And the rain will kill us all. We throw ourselves against the wall, but no one else can see the preservation of the moderate me. The limits of the dead, the limits of the dead.
What is happening, you bunch of muppets? I say that lovingly. Obviously. What's going on, Tex? How are you, mate? And you're seeing I got robbed. So look at this, guys. You want to see this? This is how robbed I got. I didn't realise, too, till, like, I was watching the replay. So, there's the time that it's registered for me. I am 11 thousandths ahead of him. There's the time that I actually recorded. 2:14.084. So I should be exactly 3/10 ahead of him. But yes, world record holder. I was a few thousandths off of him last time in the Shelby. But yeah, I was doing that just before. I had it beat a few times, invalidated it. Optimal got down to a 13.7. Thanks, Brown. Thanks, Jack. I got robbed though, Jack. Like, what's the point? I got robbed. You know what I mean? Like, I ain't gonna do that again. I mean, I could, but how frustrating that is to put in a time like that. I didn't even realise when I went again I already had it too. I didn't realise. I thought a 3 wasn't good enough. I thought he had a 1 and that I needed a 0. And I did a 0 and it's only registered a 3, so disappointing. But I could definitely go faster. I could probably put another half second on it. I had a horrible sector 1, turn 1 especially. Hope you're well, mate. Yeah, it is, bro. It really is. Wasting your time. I just put 20 minutes into it, half hour. Like, including the fucking retries. Oh, bro, I might even have... It might even be in the video. Say something really comical. Really comical. Best lap. 2:14.3 registered. I'm 3/10 up. Four tenths up. That's how much I was pushing. That's how much I was pushing and not paying attention. That I was just trying to get the lap. Had 30 litres of fuel in, so I was like 4 or 5 laps in. Yeah, lap number 6. Ran out of fuel. And I had it done. Had it done. And then very next lap, I did it. But it counted that last one. Not the one that I beat it with. But very next lap. And, you ready? So I didn't... How's that too, guys? I didn't react when...
Let's fucking go! Let's go! Yes! Let's fucking go!
That's why I was so pissed off this morning. Doing it. Like, I was full pissed off, Jack. Like, I was doing it this morning. I had it done, and everyone in the chat just kept talking random shit. And, like, the stream had just started. But the amount of times I got distracted and invalidated my lap, I was like, for fuck's sake, guys, give me 5 minutes! 5 minutes! I was like, I'll shut the stream down, I'll fucking have this shit done. I am getting good at running out of fuel, aren't I? It's because I'm going faster than the projected, man. I do the math, and then I go faster than what my projection is, and I use more fuel. It's not my fault. It's not my fault at all. But yes, I am getting very good at it. Fucking second time in 3 days. What was the factory driver that was in the BMW? We were doing it the other day. What was it, Jack? You'd know. BMW GT4. Why can't I remember? Wasn't the Silverstone one, was it? Fuck, what was it? Lexington? Bro, I can't even remember. I did it. I fully did it. I can't even remember. It's literally the setup that's in my car right now. Lol, the old ChatGPT ones. That was like week 1, guys. Week 1. Back when we thought that shit could help us. What was it, man? It was only like last week, wasn't it? They'll have it on the Discord. $2.5 hours, mate, before official race. Factory driver, week 89, BMW GT4. Yeah, what fucking truck was it though? And no one put a building there. Alright, I thought the website. It was Sebring. Sebring, and it was hot. Okay. It's definitely not fucking hot here. So fucking, I guess it's still the same. Why didn't I override it? It's just going to be the PSI, so they're going to be different. I feel sweet being in this after being in the Ford. Had a lot, like the feedback alone, it's fucking disgusting. The Ford had so much feeling. Yeah, I seen your video, mate. I can't say I really understood what was happening in it or what you were trying to explain, but I watched it about 2/3 of the way through. Does look like you're dealing with some old tech there. It's just disgusting. Absolutely disgusting. Had a whole week not driving these cars. Give me back my fucking feedback, Aris. Might have to crank up the resistance. Bro, this turn in the Mach 4 is the hardest thing in the world. The amount of like cross-lock force that you need to like have the car lined up to cut into it, it's insane. And then it's like the most ultimate recommit factor of any car, like more than Bathurst. Like the longer you like have that hesitation and lift, the more you guarantee that you're going off the fucking track on the left. It's like one of the craziest, like the way you lean into it like this and you just got to recommit straight away for the car to hug back down. But that was the part too that was killing me when I was streaming it, and even still I get there and my heart rate, those last few laps, it's like it would settle down here and then I'd get like beyond sector 2, be 3-4 tenths up and my heart rate would just pick up. braking zone in this car's about fucking 100 metres after the Fords. But yeah, the lap was still sloppy, still messy. Could have been way cleaner. It was aggressive. I don't. These fucking tyres are disgusting. The resistance or lack of resistance is disgusting, but that was just outright the tyres. They just kept heating and heating and heating, and I was lifting more. Like I wasn't putting the fucking throttle down, I wasn't on the brakes, I was lifting, and they just kept overheating. Just kept overheating. And like, look at the wear that it did. Look at the chunk that it took out of the front left.
5 minutes remaining.
I'm on a fucking hot lap. No, I wasn't even on a hot lap. I was on an out. No, I was on the hot lap. Literally, like a lap and a half on the track in 19-degree temperature. And your tyres are falling off the face of the earth. Drift track. Alright, if it doesn't fill up more. But yeah, that'll be mad. It's so bad. Like, it's so bad. It makes zero fucking Aris sense, mate. Only makes sense in his fucking head. They just got updated, Jack. And the bloke who used to do tyres left. Group 5 was his final gift.
Maximum attack now. Go for pole. Go for pole.
What's going on, B? How are you, mate? lag spikes when someone leaves. They're gross. I appreciate it, bro. Yeah, we got a league night tonight. Open lobbies for now, practicing the GT4 Group 4 stuff tonight. I just set a world record in the Mach 4 Ford. Bit of 10 miles. The perfect lap, son. Again and again and again. I got Star Wars Galactic Racer pre-ordered. I'm waiting to see if Grand Theft Auto gets banned or not in Australia before I pre-order that. Because it's not looking good at the moment. They're on a banning spree at the moment with R-rated games over here. But holy fuck, does that look good.
Ticket flag this lap. Wrap it up.
Possibly, yeah. Well, they just banned Halloween, bro. And they banned Halloween because you can smoke weed in the game as like a power-up. Fucking, you know GTA is going to have some drug shit in it, for sure. It's fucking GTA. So, yeah, I'm worried about it. Like, Halloween. Michael fucking Myers got banned because of weed. Not because he's disemboweling cunts,
New fastest lap.
but because you can smoke weed in the game. So yeah, I'm not, you know what I mean? Like, I'm really fucking worried. And then there's that. I'll tell you what, guys, I can't wait to stop playing this game. I love this game. We spoke so glowingly of it today. What we want for this game. What we see for this game. I can't wait to stop playing it. I can't fucking wait. Can't wait to stop playing this game, guys. Can't wait for Star Wars. I hope you enjoy Star Wars. I hope you're around for that. I know you didn't really enjoy other people playing arcadey races. If you're ever a fan of Burnout growing up. Burnout, Wipeout, Star Wars. I hope you can hang around to watch me exclusively play that game for some time. The fuck? The fuck? It won't even let me join it. Oh, because qualifying was over. I'd put myself on pole. And qualifying. I can't wait to start playing another game, guys. It's going to be great. I can't fucking wait to start playing another game that actually fucking works. Because today's been disgusting. Disgusting. It turned into an absolute shit show in the last fucking 2 hours of it. I'll get LMU, yeah, but I won't be too excited for it. I've explained this 1,000 times. GT3 and LM, it does nothing for me. Like, I'll drive them. I enjoy driving them when they're the only option. But if there's other options, the cars bore the shit out of me. They do everything for you. Like, and I've been saying this about LMU from, like, it's the reason I stopped playing Gran Turismo. Was I just got sick of driving the same cars. It's the reason I stopped playing ACC. I got sick of driving the same cars. That's what makes this game special. I can't even rejoin my own lobby now. Yeah, Beam. I'm more keen for Beam. 100%. I'm sure LMU will be a fine racer, but the fact that it's just going to be GT cars and hypers and shit, I don't really give a fuck. Like, I don't care how tight it's going to be. ACC's already that, you know what I mean, on console, and I don't really care for that anymore either. I've done that for a few years too. I just like driving cars that I like driving, And I did a whole video on it. I think GT3 is really overdone. Done to death. Dominates the whole sim racing scene. Absolute crap. That you can't even, like, I'm literally on pole, guys, and I can't even rejoin my own lobby that I qualified on pole for. Just disgusting. And what's it going to take him? Fucking good 12-15 minutes to be done. Yeah, I've had another mate playing that. It's never really been for me, but I've seen a few people over time playing them. Just absolute joke. It's always between sessions too. When a session is ending or another session is starting. Launching a lobby, whatever. It turned to shit this afternoon, man. What's going on, Janet? It turned to fucking shit this afternoon. It was like 2 and a bit hours in. And it crashed. And it was the mod track. The test track. It started crashing for everybody. Like a dozen of us. Full lobby, 30 people. No problems. 3-4 races in a row. No problems for anybody. And then we went to the test track. Boom. Dashboarded. Everybody. And we dealt with that. And then what was it after that? The rain. We loaded up into Lagos with heavy rain. It crashed straight away. Yeah, it just crashed on me, Janet. I just put the car on pole. Was literally doing the cool down process of like finishing my lap and throwing me back to pits. Waiting for it to finish and it crashed. And I can't even rejoin. But yeah, it was disappointing this afternoon. Like it was the reason I shut the stream down. Because it just started turning to shit. Just started crashing and lagging. And as I was just saying, I genuinely can't wait to not have to bother with it. Either, like it's got me till Christmas. I've said this all year. Bare minimum has me till Christmas, even with, you know, the historical Trans Am cars coming. A lot of good it's going to do if 2 months from now or 3 months from now the game's still the fucking same. And I have a absolute sense of dread that it will be the same. That the game's stability ain't going anywhere. You know, like, it's going to stay a fucking shithole of a game. Like, I genuinely believe that now. Like, nothing's... They don't focus on it. They don't care about it. They don't acknowledge it. They literally pay people to test old versions of the game and put out puff pieces of it. So it's got me until the DLC. You know, it comes to, like, whenever that release date is for that final DLC. Fucking Christmas, Boxing Day, whatever they have on it. That DLC drops. And within the first few hours, that game has crashed multiple times. I am not coming back. We can record it, clip me up right now. Clip me up. Record it. Because I'm a stubborn motherfucker. If I've done, like, ignorance is bliss. I'll have to hold to my word. Clip me the fuck up. If this game, like, there you go. There's your way, PMR. Devs, Ryan, fuckface. You want me off the game? You just want me nowhere near it? You just don't want the truth about your game? Keep it in a shit place till Christmas, and I'm fucking done. I am out of here. I'll go back to being a GTA racer. That's how I started. I'm keen for that. We'll have Beam. We'll have LMU. Hell, even Wreckfest is going to have a fucking date before this game fixes its shit. So Christmas. It's got me till Christmas. Doesn't have its shit sort of... I'll retract that a little. We'll give it from Christmas to New Year's. For that update to drop. The DLC to drop. And for it to all settle in. But if, come New Year's, the game hasn't fucking sorted its shit out, we're done. We're done. 100% done. Like, I will become like all their affiliates who only turn the game on for 30 minutes to test an update and go, it's still fucking broken. I'll become like that after 13 months of trying. If it's still in this condition. In only 3 short months. So, ball's in their court, as it's always been. Not that they give a fuck. Not that they give a flying fuck. And then after that, because it'll be fair and justified, I will fucking continuously shit on it. As long as it stays broken. I'll become exactly like every negative YouTuber that's gone after the game from day one. I'll become exactly what the devs think I am. I'll just fucking shit on it. Because I gave a year of my life to it. I'll just laugh at it. Get back on it. And rather than have to deal with it daily, just get back on it for a few hours every update. And then go, ha! And I'll take pride in it. Have a laugh at it. Do the fucking Nelson laugh. The state of the games was better text, but I don't think the gaming's better, no. But the state of the games was better. They released better. They released mostly bug-free, but they weren't trying to do anywhere near as much as what games are these days. I just realised, Drew, we're brave trying to do this at the moment. That we're doing it. You've paid for it. But we're going to do it. But we're brave at the moment because the test track seems to be crashing as much as the other one now. Yeah, GTA looks stunning, bro. The transition from cutscene to gameplay is seamless, like it was in Red Dead. It couldn't even make it to the start of the first race, guys. Couldn't even make it at the start of the first race. No worries, Jack. And I don't think I overly care about sim racing. Like, I think I've stressed this enough. That I don't care about sim racing enough to warrant the investment in PC gaming. And if I did invest in PC gaming, I wouldn't go balls deep into sim racing. I'd start playing other stuff. Like, so it's never going to happen either way. I genuinely like, and this experience, this game, these fucking developers, and I've seen it with other people in other games, it's made me, like, I love this shit. I love racing, love the feeling of it, but like the whole, we're the fucking beta testers and they treat us like fucking shit. Like, I'm very worn out from it. I'm very, done. Like, and then Aris saying that sim racers are too serious of a lot and their egos, like, he's a fuckface. He's an absolute fuckface. He's taken shots at the audience left, right and center. The first apology video, you know, sim racers take themselves too seriously. They expect too much. They want too much too fast. And now, oh, we're hurting their egos because of a tyre change. Like, he's a fuckface. He's a dead set, egotistical cockstain running the company and blaming the customers for a bad product or for ill-received updates. He's blaming the customers, attacking their pride, attacking their egos, refusing to acknowledge any wrongdoing. What an absolute fuckface. Now I'm saying it right. I didn't say it way back when, mate. I probably called fucking Ian lots of names back in the day, Ryan. But I didn't call your team, what was it? I can't even remember what the word was. Said they were incompetent, and they're still incompetent. But Aris is a gaslighting fuckface. Dead set. Like, attacking the sim racer. Like, fully. Your game's been out a year, and the first response to the criticisms of it is, oh, sim racing's too serious a bunch. They take things way too seriously. They expect too much. We expect it to work. And then the tyre changes. Controversial. Shithouse. Nobody likes them. Oh, their egos are hurt. They're not as good now. What a fuckface. Like, dead set. That's like me talking without the swearing and the bluntness. That's like me talking about lesser skilled drivers. That's him about the whole PMR audience. What a fuckface. That's the guy running this ship. That's why we'll never be affiliate. More than that, with this point is because of 6 months of dealing with their shit. 6 months ago, you could have thought it was a chance. I could have played ball. 6 months ago, I could have played ball. But no fucking way. After March, not a hope in hell. Not a fucking hope in hell. And they're running out of allies too. They're literally having to pay them now. Pay them to review old updates. Like, what a joke. It's going to shit, guys. I just want the Trans Am DLC. That's all the game's going to be to me, man. When that comes out, that's all the game is going to be to me. No worries, B. And yeah, there's a bit coming there. As long as it continues to not work, like 100% it could be, still be a really good, like, test and tune, drive your dream car on a dream track game. That's all it'll become. But it can't even go half an hour now without crashing regularly. Half an hour. Find out what the weather is for the race tonight. I'm just going to do it again. Probably what autumn average. Okay. And I had it on hot, I think. Who's that jocker, man? $160. That's a very specific sum. How so though, Bondi? It still crashes non-stop, brother. The stability's not there. Like, we're meshing with Australian drivers. Like, how, bro? How is it heading in the right direction? The GT3, GT4 and LMD tyre changes fucking suck. I have no feedback. The Logitechs have glitches, bugs that ain't going to be fixed anytime soon. Not this update, probably not next update. The game crashes half a dozen times in a stream. And my streams are like 4 hours now, 3-4 hours. Half a dozen times, bro. How are we headed in the right direction? In what way? It looks better. It looks better, but when it came out looking like a Super Nintendo game, that's pretty easy to do. It's pretty easy to make a game look better when it looked like Nigel Mansell's F1. You know? How? Like, legitimately tell me, please. Tell me how you think it's actually headed in the right direction. Finally. Or if at all. How? Genuinely, I'm not having a shot either. I want to hear it. Like, what, they added a Holden that's got worse brakes than a 1960s Shelby Cobra? Yeah, the wheel problems are atrocious, Janet. Atrocious. And they always have been. Not for me personally, but now I have them. So I understand now. I always understood, but I didn't have them personally, and the wheel feeling was the best thing the game had for me now. That's out the fucking window now. And that's on them. It's on them. Automated. And then I've got Aris telling me it's a skill issue. Ego issue. In their icons, they just set a world fucking record. Ain't no fucking skill issue, cocksucker. You fucked up my wheel. Not talking to you, Bondi. I'm talking to Aris. Not that he watches. What wheel have you got? What wheel have you got? And I still think you have problems with the lobbies, mate. Do you still have game crashes? Don't tell me you don't have game crashes. Just outright game crashes. And don't try to tell me it's me hosting. But how is it improving? Like, legit. I'm intrigued, bro. What wheel you on? Do you host as often as I do? No. I know you host a lot. I'm not taking the piss here either, bro. I know I'm sound patronising, but I'm not. Nobody hosts more than me. That's because I spend the time on the game. Because I got no life. That's on me. But nobody hosts more than I do, and I guarantee you nobody's seen more crashes, bugs, errors, instability, and fucking weird shit than I have. And then the wheel issue. Janet could testify to this, so could many others. I literally used to argue and debate with people that told me that the game felt horrible. I said, well, your wheel's wrong. Your game settings are wrong. I used to debate and say, this is how I have mine set up. And I used to explain. And that's all gone now with the recent update. Yeah, my wheel's done that a few times too when I've been in the pits too, Jocker, man. Randomly pitched in directions and shit. Well, brother, I was just on the game for 25 minutes and it crashed. Going to launch the first race after I was on pole. And it crashed. 4 times today in a 4-hour stream. All of which came in the last 90 minutes. The game looks nice. The most recently changed cars, yeah, Thrustmaster 2, so there you go. And Jocket Man's got Logitech, so there you go, Bondy. You got to understand that too, mate. It's all well and good. You got to really think about everybody. Like, how can you think that I'm someone who's literally played this game more than anybody else in the world? And I've spoken so highly of how the game felt for so long, across the board, nearly every single class in the game. And then 2.1, 2.2, no feedback, no feeling, and overhauls that single-handedly made those 4 classes the worst feeling classes for me in sim racing. Full stop. So either my opinion the whole time beforehand was wrong and meant nothing, or I was onto it. And now I'm like, this is disgusting because something's off. How could I have loved something for so long? Like, even literally this here, disgusting. GT3s, disgusting. Look at the unsubs, go on, fuck off. Disgusting. The LMDs, disgusting. The LMDs have less force feedback and less downforce than the Group 5s. Like, all the recent changes are the worst feeling cars in the game now. On my wheel and many other people's wheels. And then go drive the GTs, the Icons, the Group Cs, any of them, amazing, incredible. My wheels are... So why do all those old cars feel incredible still, and my wheels got feedback, but in the new overhauled cars that my ego can't handle, that my skills aren't good enough for, that whatever else he's fucking gaslighted us with, why does my wheel and many others feel worse than it ever has on this game outright with those class overhauls? And that's the direction of the game. I'm out. I'm jumping overboard. Leaving. Gonna drown myself. I'm out. I don't see that as a good direction. Yeah, same, Jocket. Same. I didn't have problems previously with the wheel. I had the weird, you know, like every now and then you'd fucking go in between a race or go to drive out the pits and the feedback would disappear and you just turn the wheel on and off. That was about it. And whenever the game would crash, and I know others have backed me up here, whenever the game would crash and you would reboot it back up, the wheel would be not moving. But in the game, in the menu, it'd be having a fucking spastic attack. Your menus would be going, and you're not pressing anything on your control. You haven't even turned on your control. You've rebooted your whole PlayStation. I'll be back on Sim at Christmas. But I can't keep doing this. Like, genuinely, Bondi, I can't I don't know how I could have explained all those things to you that I've just said, my own experiences, how highly I spoke of the game, why the game worked for me, how long I've played on the game, what I do with the hosting, how much I drive every single fucking class in the game. I don't know what else I could say. And how much I know of the community's experiences too. Across the board. Every single time anybody told me that their wheel felt shit, I always asked what their wheel was, how they were set up, like what the go was. Like I genuinely don't think we're headed in, if it's based, if our direction for this game is based purely post 2.1, 2.2, no, I got no faith at all. None. The sound is really nice now. I still can't fucking see at night time. The game still crashes half a dozen times every 3 hours. And the most recent and major cars that were overhauled are now the worst feeling cars in the game. They have less feeling than the MX-5 did 6 months ago. Straight up. And yeah, PC are having it better right now. They're going to leave us in the dark too. That's the other thing. We're console peasants. They literally don't give a shit about us. They treat us like we are the fucking problem, like we're holding them back. They were the fucking dumb fucks who made it cross-platform. They could have went cross-console and had no problems. Kept PC to themselves and played their little fucking experimental game with PC. They could have done that, no problem. And kept Xbox and PlayStation together, and they wouldn't have had problems that they have. They wouldn't. No, they really don't jock it, man. They really don't care about the consoles at all. They really fucking don't. They've made it known. Aris has literally blamed us. Said we're the reason that the game's lagging behind. That PC is the focus for optimization. Optimize this! They don't care, bro. Like, and that's what's made me realise too. Like everything I said too before about, even if I could afford to go the plunge on the PC, I'm not going to go balls deep on sim racing. Because there's so many better options if I'm going to spend that money on a fucking PC. Rather than just 10 sim racing games for the rest of my life. You know what I mean? The amount of games that you can't get on console, or the amount of games that are on console that can't be modded. Fuck, Assetto Corsa alone. Don't fucking care about the future. I don't care what else is on the market. Assetto Corsa alone with mods, which has never been on console. I don't fucking give a shit about what people do, what they play in the future, what fucking VR unit. That's where I started fucking sim racing, and that's where I'd love to end it too. Assetto Corsa, OG, Assetto Corsa. Give me that with mods. We're never going to get it here. And if I got a PC, that's probably where I'd end up. Because I don't care about these cars. As much as I'm in a GT4 league right now, I don't care about these cars. They do not excite me. They don't do a thing for me. Yeah, it's too expensive for me too, bro. Especially in my current situation. But even when I was working, bro, for the longest time, it was never something that I was going to go for. You know what I mean? Like, PC gaming is just not me. It's not. I like the practicality and accessibility of consoles. Plug and play. Don't care about fancy shit. I hate tech. Well, maybe even that, guys. Because you know what happens there if we turn off crossplay? We cut out the Xbox crowd too. We've only got a few of them. But a few of them are like our most loyal community members. But we turn up, like, and we've known this from the start. Lobbies that were PlayStation only were much more stable than anything else we've ever had in the game from the start to now. Lobbies that were PlayStation only. But we cut out the Xbox. And that's not fair. Yeah, same jocket. I hate that shit, bro. It's bad enough on my fucking laptop. Microsoft updates. The security updates now, bro, they're non-stop. Non-stop. It's relentless. Like, between the VPN, Microsoft itself, like, you know, your operating system, OBS, because of the cameras and shit, like, just the amount of things that I have that update weekly because of security. Digital age was meant to be better, man. It was meant to be better. It was meant to be easier. You weren't meant to be living in fucking fear and constantly fucking having to shut shit down for hours at a time just to update stuff, just to protect your fucking security. Like, it used to be better. It is. I agree, Tex. I agree. I don't care how elitist they get, bro. Even, like, I really don't. Like, it's a shame too, because this game's everything I want from sim racing, but it could be the end of the road for me and sim racing. No worries, Bondi. It could be the end of the road for me in sim racing, because I don't want the snobbery and elitism of PC sim racing, even if I could afford it. As I said, even if I had the money, even if I got affiliated out the wazoo and fucking Corsair and Elgato and all the big dogs gave me all their shit for free. I couldn't commit to being nothing but a sim racer. I've never lasted. Ever. Even with how long I streamed Gran Turismo from end to end, I have had so many fucking periods where I've played the game like 2 hours a week and put 30 hours into something else in a week. And did the mandatory, got on a Wednesday night and a Saturday night for GTWS. That was it. For a long time. Like, it didn't bother me. I was way happier. Way happier than playing something that I wasn't enjoying just because it was the only thing people wanted to watch me play. Yeah, I know, Tex, I know. That too, Jocket. A lot of people been going on about that. Especially the replays, bro. It is insane. Fucking PS4 game, last generation. I mean, PC, especially mods and shit, but yeah. And then even you're saying on Xbox, so last generation console. And it looks better than this. I don't get it. Such a, I wouldn't even say it's a love-hate relationship with this game. It's the most abusive, one-sided relationship I've ever been in my life. Like, this game is the dom.
We didn't set
I
time,
am the
so
sub.
we'll be starting from the back, I'm afraid.
That's the easiest way I could put this. This game is the dom. We are the subs. And we'll eat our shit and take it too. Agreed? Oh, mate, Drive Club was elite. It's a shame that game failed. Drive Club was so good. Still has some of the best cockpit animations I've ever seen. Best rain animations. Like, not the rain on the track, but the rain in the car and the windows and shit. Uh-oh. Oh, sorry, mate. Hey, off you go, buddy. Whee! Whee! Feel like I'm dodging peak hour traffic. Oh, good dodge. Man, this bloke know what's up. Even GT at the moment, GT7, a lot of people want me back on it. A lot of people wanted me back on it before it had the update. Because they just want me back on it. Right, they want Ranty Jester in GTWS. They want to see that again. They missed that. Then this new update comes. The people that just play the dailies and the GTWS mostly, they're not happy with the game. They really don't enjoy it. Like, it's on rails now. The easiest the game's ever been. This is coming from the experts. Right, the guys that I trust as some of the best drivers in the world on the game. The road cars, however, are excellent, apparently. Now, the road cars were excellent in Gran Turismo for the longest time anyways. I would religiously drive everything on sports hards. Like, that was the way I played the game. I learned how to drift, and all I cared about in that game was the road car stuff. No one cared then, and from what I've seen of the people that have already gone back now, no one cares now. They still will religiously, I mean, look at them. They're all fucking driving a Hyundai Genesis all of a sudden. That's what's happened to Gran Turismo. And that's the other thing, ironically. I was signed to Hyundai forever and always, underdog brand, and now it's the meta. So there's all these reasons for me to go back to the game. Would I give a shit or still enjoy it? The cars are all still the same. There'd be like, within a few weeks, I would have bought every new car that I've missed out on or not had or whatever and gotten used to them. Like, very quickly, it would be straight back to where it was for me 2 years ago. Where like, yeah, this stuff's fun, but it's been done to death and nobody wants to do it. Nobody cares about watching it, mostly. People only want to see competitive, sweaty dailies and GTWS. That's Gran Turismo now. Doesn't matter how much. And I knew this at like 1,000 subs, it'll be even more prominent at 3,000 subs. People don't want to see that shit. Doesn't care. They don't give a fuck what I like to drive. They just want to see me spicy, racing, being competitive, chomping at the bit, giving shit to lesser drivers. And that's what Gran Turismo brings out of me, like, more than any other fucking game ever. Because it's just so boring. Like, you can play it and just literally broadcast what's about to happen, and the player base is so predictable, and like, I just couldn't care. Nah, everybody's tried with that too, and people that are more well-versed there have said don't. More of the same of this, but its own shit, and no feedback. And what's the big thing for me? Feedback. So people have said don't, outright. There'll only be more disappointment. And there's less of a player, and I fucking know this is truth. There is less of a player base there than there is here. I know that. I don't see no motherfucker hosting any Rennsport lobbies with more than 5 people. And we're regularly hosting 30 people lobbies every day. So, they can hate all they want, fucking argue all the benefits of the game all they want, but if it's got no force feedback and no player base, I don't fucking care. And it doesn't have many cars that interest me either. fuck 'em. Really don't care. I've never cared, Drew. I've always been really vocal about it, bro. When I was playing Gran Turismo for the longest time, I was vocal about it.
Keep focused.
Used to make them real upset all the time. Like with the ACC shit. When they said ACC, it looked like shit or whatever. And I'll be like, yeah, iRacing looks like fucking shit too, and it's the most popular sim. Graphics don't mean a thing. And if they do, we've got Gran Turismo, so fuck off. Like, every time, bro, and it upset them so bad. If graphics are your thing, we've got Gran Turismo. But when it comes to, like, driving ability and feeling and physics, we don't have anything that can handle it. ACC, still, to this day, is the best, most reliable sim racing sim on console. For good, consistent, clean, hard, fast, realistic racing, ACC. And it's been especially since the PS5 remaster, it's been top dog, in my opinion. And I have 1,000 hours at least on it. And I had a good 300, 400, 500 hours in the original version on PS4. And ACC is part of the reason that I still to this day find GT7 so disappointing and boring. Because of ACC. The racing in ACC, the AI
Well done,
in
mate.
ACC.
That's the point finish. Nice one.
But yeah, it's going to go down as a great disappointment. No matter what. Our community can't save it. Especially most of our community is fucking console players, so they don't give a fuck about us. And they're not the ones that were just outright. Not like, look at all their fucking codes. They don't give away fucking console copies of the game, do they? What's going on, brother? They don't give away console copies of the games. They ain't giving away no PSN codes or anything like that. Wonder why. Let's do Keel Army. I've been enjoying Keel Army lately. It's usually not a track that I'm fond of. Yeah. Yeah, I don't know what that is either, Boris. The PSN cost of everything has always been pretty notorious. But I mean, like, I paid $135 for this game. Pre-order with the season pass. Awesome value. But yeah, I still... They could, like, even with you guys. Especially you guys, Boris. Especially you. Yes. Especially you. Xbox codes, bro. Like, you getting 5 codes for each console. Especially you, bro. I fucking met you. And follow you because of consoles. Not because of fucking PC gaming. You were the console guy, bro. You were the only other fucking ACC dude that was a console guy. But yeah, PlayStation, I get it. PlayStation are fucked, but I really don't care for that either. It's the better platform. Always has been. I'm biased with that, but I absolutely... How's Luna already got a time? 1:28.8, okay. 21.8, whatever. Yeah, I agree. The AI thing with this game too. I've called that for like 4 or 5 months, where you pull up beside them and they pull out. Like, there was a point where the AI went from too hard and stupid and suicidal to the moment you got beside them, they would relent. ACC had a similar thing, and if you were, they would only not relent or come back at you if it was like 95% aggression or higher. But basically anything below that, and if you got the car to a certain point, they would back out. I called it on this game a long time ago. Like a long time ago. But only with certain... No, not even so much with certain categories. They do it with every category. But it's how quickly you're able to pull up beside them and get them to back out. And I have thought that for the longest time with the AI in this game. They do. They're cowards. They've become cowards. It's like Sophie. Sophie's the same on Gran Turismo too. She barely ever goes back at you. True. Someone just posted in the Facebook group, why is Hyundai a sponsor of Nürburgring but not a car in the game? I mean, that's stupid because it's a sponsor for a track for a reason. But Hyundais, I would like some Hyundais. Oh, how so? I know full well about making videos that aren't to people's taste, mate. And I just spoke at length how I completely disagree about the direction of the game at the moment, and I'm not a fan of the GT3s, 4s or LMDs at all. And that one quick drive of the GT... No, one quick drive of the JP ones, and what was the other fast ones? The Group Cs. And you're like, why are these 10 times better than the LMDs? And then get in the GTE and you're like, why is this 10 times better than the GT3s? And I know I'm not the only one, but I know that you think differently, and I think you're cooked. That's my favourite word for when, I mean, it's what people think I am, so if people disagree with me, you're cooked. Straight up. And I've said for the longest time too, I mean, even in my GT3 sucks video, I specifically brought up GTE and said how much better GTE was than GT3, and that was before we got the overhaul. And I know I'm not the only one now. I think GTE is starting to be appreciated now. It was underappreciated before, underrated. Now people are starting to appreciate it for what it was, because of what the GT3s have become. And then you get in anything old, which we've done for the last week now, because of how fucking frustrating these things. They are so good, Boris. They're fucking incredible. And hold on to that feeling while you can, mate, because they're going to change it. They're going to change it. They can't have us talking about them cars being that much better than the GT3s and the GT4s. They can't. Can't accept it. They'll change them. Like, I'm terrified for the GTs, the GTO. I'm terrified for the GTs. Terrified for the GTs. Terrified for JP2. After the LMD changes, terrified for JP1. I wasn't a JP1 fan. They bored me. Now I fucking love them because the LMDs are fucking disgusting. No steering rack, no downforce, no feedback. They don't make sense. The MX-5 has more downforce than an LMD car. Like, so I tried saying before to someone, how is the direction of the game right now hopeful? Good. It's going on down. Genuinely. When you look at from 2.0 onwards, how is the outlook good in any department? We've still got factory driver challenges not registering times. We still have the game crashing non-stop. We still have fucking, my next mailbag is going to be like physics 2. Because we've got new glitches now. The Group 5 cars are falling through the tracks. And then they get stuck in a loop. Falling through the track. That's what I've said today, Boris. 100% said right now, tonight. Like, made it an official statement. 100%. And the stability factor. The stability's not sorted by Christmas. That's it. We're done. Can't do it anymore. But the direction stuff, I've said exactly that. The moment they change one of my favourite categories and take the life out of it, I'm out. GTO, GT, the icons. That's pretty much it. I still have a little bit of faith with that stuff though, because the Group 5. But then as someone pointed out, Group 5 was the last hurrah of the previous tyre and physics guy, who just quit, or got fired, or left. And now Aris has taken over and doing all his stuff. I had hope, because I was like, oh, but look, Group 5 came in the same overhaul, and then Wilco informed me that Group 5 wasn't Aris. Group 5 was something that was in the pipeline by the previous guy. So then I was like, for fuck's sake. Because the Group 5s are phenomenal now. Way better than they were. There was only 1 or 2 of those cars that were drivable. They're all drivable now. Default. Drivable. Especially the Capri and the Skyline. They're phenomenal. But that was the old guy. So I was like, for fuck's sake, we're fucked. We're fucked. Yeah, we're running a league at him. I hate it, bro. I'm miserable. I hate it. It's disgusting. I don't like it. This, out of all the overhauls, GT3, 4 and LMDs, this is the better group. But the tyres are fucked. GT3, at least your tyres are good. LMD, at least your tyres are good. LMD, they got it really right with the tyres, because they still take a really long time to warm up. The tyre really doesn't come to life till it's warmed up. But the cars feel fucking disgusting. But I'm only doing this shit because I'm in a league. It's not my league, no. Cruise. Man, I'm thinking about Star Wars Zero Company too. I've never been an XCOM fan. Like, the games are cool, but I've just never really cared for them. But Star Wars XCOM, super cinematic and shit, real tactical, adult, keen. But yeah, these cars are gross now. Absolutely gross. GG, Adam. I got another one. I got a world record today in this. In the Mach 4 at Rocky Knoll. Beating a guy that the whole entire community is accusing of being a cheat. And they've been unable to beat him in any other class or category or car. and I beat him today in the Mach 4 Rocky Knoll. And my time didn't. My time should be 3/10 faster, but the game fucked me over and didn't register my fastest time. So there's my claim to fame, but I ain't getting no sponsored for it. The Mach 4, 1967. Bro, I hit up Logitech a little while ago. I never even heard back from it. Like, truthfully, I finally reached out and hit up Logitech. Went to their website, found the affiliate link shit, did the application. I never heard a thing back. No email, nothing. Exactly what I expected. But I tried. Had like 2,500 subs when I did it. So I tried. I'm never ever going to be affiliated or sponsored by anything. Ever. Yeah, look down. Fuck. Bullshit, bro. So look, literally how many times I've had this. So this was at the end of the session. 2:14.084. Registered time, 2:14.373. Like even this, bro. Even a world record. I've got a world record, but it's not my world record. I went faster. I went way faster. This is literally, this screen is before this screen. Continue. Like that alone. That alone. This is the end of the session. That's the time. Continue. Okay. That's not my time. That alone. Day one. Nearly 300 fucking days later. That alone is enough to put anybody off playing this game or doing this particular game mode. Full stop. Full stop. Why bother? Why fucking bother? Like, I've got 11,000, so it should be 3 whole tenths, which is fucking astronomical. Astronomical. And they've all been saying, all the guys that get sweaty over the leaderboard stuff, John, Jack, Carp, Thumbs, Boris, everybody is saying that this bloke in second, this PC player, is a cheat. And I should be fucking half a second ahead of him. And the game won't even give me that. The game won't even give me that. See what I mean? Like, how can I have faith in it? But yeah, legitimate world record. I missed out by a few thousandths in the Shelby Cobra. My optimal was a 13.7. I can go half a second faster. It was a shock and I could show you the replay too. I saved the replay. The whole first sector was horrible. The lap was too aggressive, sloppy. It was a sloppy lap. And a bad first sector. Could 100% go at least half a second faster. Apparently it's better. I haven't touched it for a long time, Lance. Boris would probably know more. But apparently it's better. Grumps has been playing a bit of it. Apparently it's better. Last time I tried, mate, was after 2.1. You couldn't even get into it. I couldn't buy a car. I couldn't do anything. I couldn't get into my career mode after 2.1. Haven't looked at it since then. Career mode was doing my head in. It got very repetitive very fast. No worries, Kerry. But yeah, whenever I attempt the factory driver challenges, I'm very regularly top 10, top 5, been a few top 3s. But the last one at Rocky Knoll in the Shelby, I was like, it's like 13 thousandths or whatever behind the guy, and I just couldn't get it. And then this one, I should be half a second ahead of him already. Old cars. Shelby Cobra, Mach 4 Ford. And Jack had me beat at Lexington, Jack and Bass. I got frustrated with that one. Was number 2 in the world at that one behind Jack, and then Bass pit me and I couldn't go any faster. Car was just too loose. Yeah, I recorded it. I did it before I jumped onto this stream. Bro, funniest thing, I had it beat and I ran out of fuel. I saved that too. The videos, like, I didn't react either. Like, and then after I beat it, my reaction was mega. And then I go through and it's not even my recorded time. But yeah, I was coming onto the straight, 4/10 up with a 14.3 registered, and I was 4/10 up coming onto the straight, and I ran out of fuel going up the hill. Car just conked out and died. It showed how locked in I was. 30 litres. I used more fuel, like, because I just kept getting faster, and I used more than my estimate. That was funny, but I didn't react. It's just like straight back to the pits, and then I did it the very next lap, and I think that's why I didn't register, because it had the 14.3 registered, and then I went back to the pits and drove back out rather than quitting it and coming back in, which is dumb that you have to do that too, because isn't it handy to be able to be in the session, run a session, go back to pits, and then continue the session and have the session be 30 to 40 minutes ahead in time, because it's a little bit warmer and there's a little bit more sun on the track, you can actually see. But no, the game forces you to fucking reset it every time. Yeah, I know LMU's got bugs.
We didn't set a
I
time.
know it's not perfect.
We're at the back of the
100%
race.
I know it's
Gonna
not
be a
perfect.
tough one.
I've watched LMU long before this, bro. I watched a lot of people play LMU. You guys could, my longest fans, Lanzy'd know you. Nearly every single time I shut down a Gran Turismo stream back in the day, you just were getting redirected to someone playing LMU. And we were always like, yeah, pay attention. Like, Loungy, 100%. And we barely see or hear from those people at all anymore. But I was redirecting to fucking people playing LMU all the fucking time. Oh, don't worry, I know about that, Loungy.
Okay, mate.
I know about that, mate. That's half the reason I won't go back either, because of how many of them will show up and be like, Adjuster, how you been? I haven't seen you in forever. I'll be like, that's funny, because I streamed about 18 hours every day for the last 9 fucking months.
Yellow flag. Be careful.
Rough.
Yellow flag, yellow flag. Watch out for debris on the track.
I was driving like a muppet. I never used to be a fan of it. I used to hate it. It was actually probably my next to the Alpine, which I just hated because it was a Meta and a front-wheel drive. This was my least favourite car. I could still drive it, but it just always felt skittish to me. Like, I remember Thai Motorsport was always my testing place for GT4s. Always had a really good idea of, like,
Yellow flag.
what a super
Watch out for
competitive
debris.
time should be there. It was like a 20 and under. Super competitive. And you could drag every car to it. And I remember getting this thing to like a 20.5 and killing myself in the process at the time. Like, I hated it. It was just wobbly, skittish. But I really like it now. It's the only one I do like. GT4s anyways. The Merc was my go-to though. The Merc was like non-stop, even during the Alpines, man. I took pride in beating up the Alpines in the Merc. And the Lambo is absolutely my favourite GT3 at the moment.
Mate, that's the fastest lap of anyone.
The Corvette's not bad, but the Lambo still feels really good. Like, truthfully. All the rest of them feel pretty shit. The Lambo, I was pretty back to confidence level quickly. Get him, Jock! Won't block any harder, bro. Won't block any harder and then attempt to drive me off the road. Brother? Abate? There's a new Lambo coming to this road car, like hypercar road car thing. Strongs, what's going on, legend? Bro, look at those front tires. Look at those front tires. It's like autumn, 12, 13 degrees. She's fine. Bit sticky. Fucking losing my shit at this. It's already crashed on me tonight. Just keeps letting me down. Set a world record. Legit, #1 in the world. One of the time trials. It didn't record a time that was 3/10 faster than the time it recorded. And the time it recorded is like 11 thousandths ahead. Should be 3/10 and over. Shit like that. But yeah, set a world record. Ford, Mach 4. Rocky Knoll. Against a suspected cheat on PC. But yeah, just trying to absolutely smash out the views the last few days of the month. Get any extra rev that we can. Cheers, mate. Should have been a better time though, so it's pissed me off, you know what I mean? What should have been a celebration is just like, oh, the game fucking robbed me. And I'll have to attempt it again. Because he'll better it. Yeah, the factory driver challenges have been getting better at them. Like the individuality of them. Like even they've got one at the moment. It's the BMW M3 and it's called Most Wanted. You know? Yeah, we are, Strons. Hopefully by the end of next month. That was... The original plan was the end of the year, but then the way it was going, I was saying, well, maybe by the V8 Supercar DLC. That's coming out a couple of weeks earlier than I thought it would. Comes out like the middle of September instead of the end of September. We ain't going to get it in 2 weeks. But birthday at the end of October. 40th birthday. That'd be nice. What's going on, Martin? How are you, mate? Bro, these tyres are done. Yeah, go for it, buddy. You go for it. I can't fight you. My tyres have melted. 35 psi. Yeah, I can't, like I've explained it so much, guys. I'm looking up a fucking PSI converter, a temperature to PSI converter and all. I can't for the life of me get these tyres to run for more than 3 laps in any temperature without overheating. Like anything. And I'm not the only one. I don't know shit about this shit. I'm literally looking up a converter. Like a recommended PSI setting temperature converter thing. And it's helped me with every single anytime I've had to use it. It's helped me with any car, any temperature, V8 supercar, super boiling hots, everything. These, it helps me. 3 laps later, they do the same thing. No matter how much I back off the car, they're broken. Truly broken. They are truly, truly broken. And this is your new tyre model. This is your new fandangled tyre model. Car's loose as. Yeah, I've seen your stream in Spider-Man, bro. I've played through them myself. I've got a lot of games lined up at the moment. I'm playing a lot of different games. Loving Kingdom Come. Absolutely addicted to that at the moment. I just platinum Lord of the Rings. Got Kingdom Come 2 coming up. What else did I get? Dying Light 2. Gonna play that with my best mate. Got Star Wars Galactic Racer coming and GTA if they don't ban it in Australia. We could still get it, Adam. You could play with a VPN, get an American copy of it, play with a VPN.
You're in the points.
But yeah, the game not being available on physical, it's not like we could buy it from overseas. But like, you could still, like, as example, you know, like your American fucking Gran Turismo account, you could still access the American PSN store. And there are apps for getting the VPN onto your PlayStation, so I imagine it wouldn't be that hard. But I mean, I also feel like, yeah, it doesn't matter about advertised, bro. Halloween was advertised. I don't think it's going to be that much of an issue, though, because they have rolled out the facial recognition stuff. But it's not working. It's not working. You do the QR code, you sign in on your fucking phone, and then it errors and won't continue. But they are rolling out the facial recognition shit, so... not interested, Dion. At the moment, not interested. Doesn't look that great at all to me. Looks on rails, looks linear. And I called this when they announced the game. Wolverine's not Spider-Man. He's not Batman. You can't make a game, a superhero game, as successful as those two around Wolverine's abilities and playset. You know what I mean? Like, genuinely, I said that when it was announced. Now, knowing that they're fucking with the story, too, like, the X-Men don't exist, and Sabretooth's his mate, and, you know, not looking good at all. Not looking good at all. And I hate the word. I hate this word. But it's looking a little woke. And I fucking hate that word. Don't fucking quote me. I didn't say it. I hate you can't saying it. It's a cheap cop-out of a fucking word that we attach to things we don't like. It's looking a little woke. You know? In my opinion. I mean, he's fucking close heel, for fuck's sake. But there's only so many times, like, even for me, right? Like, I've said this personally. I didn't finish. This is a gaming travesty or whatever, but I really don't care. I didn't finish Spider-Man 2 because I got bored of it. Spider-Man 1, great game. What did it come out on fucking OG too? PS4. Spider-Man 2, PS5 only, felt like the exact same game. But prettier graphics with a Spider-Man that had slightly different power set. Miles is cool. I do really like Miles. Like, the game was cool. The story was cool. But the checklist nature of it, I didn't care for. I got bored of the city pretty quickly because it was the exact same city as it was in the first game. Of course, it's New York. Whereas the Batman games, you look at the Batman games, Asylum, City, and Night, they grew. They grew. The locations grew. The abilities grew. Like, so those, and there was an end for those games too. They did make a fourth one. Nobody liked it. And then they did fucking multiplayer and online and whatever the fuck they tried to do, and they fucked that up. No one cares ever talk about that shit again. But the Batman games, brilliant. The Spider-Man games, they're critically acclaimed, but they're more of the same. Like, whereas the Batman games just got better. Asylum, goated. The City, greatest of all time. And Night, take the story out, and Night has the best gameplay. Best world. The story was shit. Disappointing. Let down. What a waste of the Red Hood. But you know what I mean? Like, and that's the nerd in me coming out. But I've said all this before about Spider-Man. Been very vocal about. I criticised the shit out of it. It was the first, like, technically it was the first PS5 game I played. You know what I mean? Because I was playing, like, I had Gran Turismo. I was playing Gran Turismo on it, but it was the GT, it was the PS4 version, basically. It was the first, I remember bagging out the NPCs. Had like the worst, and like Red Dead had been out like 4 or 5 years before Spider-Man 2. I was so critical of it. Like, and then even Cyberpunk. Cyberpunk is a PS4 game that went to the 5. Cyberpunk's NPCs compared to Spider-Man 2. Like, Spider-Man 2's NPCs, considering you're fucking Spider-Man, and you're like they just didn't give a shit about what was happening in the world, and you fucking swinging trash cans around your head, and like, you know what I mean? I generally was very critical, and then even climb up any of the skyscrapers, the towers, the reuse of assets in that game. Like, there's unique locations around New York, but once you've walked around a few blocks, every single part of it is the same. Literally, the windows, bro, you can go through, climb over a building, and like, you'll have the same person in a, like, a character, and then there'll be another one up here. Like, I was super critical of it. I was like, for my first PS5 experience, what a letdown. What a letdown of a game. Like what a PS4 game on PS5, I felt, genuinely. Spider-Man 2. I have it. I own it. Origins, Tex. Origins was a waste of time. I wouldn't say it was absolutely quality. There was a lot wrong with Origins. It was a good game at its core, but it didn't have the fine-tuning and quality that the previous ones did. Origins was a letdown. A massive letdown. And it was from the same company and in the same lineage of that storyline. So, yeah, I think Origins was a letdown, bro. And Arkham City had a Arkham Knight, this story was shit, bro. Don't care what, you can't think that story was good. If you do, get out of here. Because they lied to us, dude. They blatantly lied. Like, Arkham Knight, a new character, the Arkham Knight. No, it was Red Hood. And everybody could tell it was Red Hood, and they were like, no, it's a new guy, the Arkham Knight, who has a person. It was Jason Todd. It was Red Hood. Why wasn't it just Red Hood? What? It's a shitty character, bro. It's a shitty character and a shitty story and a shitty end to that Batman universe. They should have done Hush, or they should have done fucking The Court of Owls. Like, truly. It was a shit end, and it was a dump on Jason. A dump on Red Hood. Everything that character's meant to be. Arkham fucking Knight. Yeah, you can have it, bro. You can have it as your opinion, but I'm telling you, the story was shit. And I'm telling you why. As someone who's got the shit tattooed on me. I'm telling you why. Like, they pissed on... This is why I'm worried about Wolverine. They pissed on... They did so good with Asylum. They did so good with City. And then it's like the ending of Dark Knight Rises, bro. That took a shit on the whole trilogy. Is he Robin? Is he not Robin? Is he Tim Drake? Is he fucking Dick Grayson? Is he John Blake? Is he fucking the son of Batman? Who is he? He's none of them. But we're meant to believe that he's Robin. But we're meant to believe that he's going to become Batman. What a shitty end to a trilogy that was. True story. And I love Dark Knight Rises. I love Bane. People criticise Bane. I criticise the ending. I criticise the fact that Batman flew a nuclear bomb out to sea and blew up, and then they still brought him back. Like, he should have died. Should have been it. Like Dark Knight Rises, the fucking year one shit. Should have been done. Don't come at me with Batman. Yeah, Bane's a sicko. Nightfall is brilliant, bro. Apparently, new animated movie, dude. It's getting perfect reviews. I've got the graphic novel. I have the novel of Nightfall. But part 1 of Nightfall just came out, animated movie. So I've been excited for the animated DC stuff in a while too. But Nightfall has been done. Very keen. Bane looks so fucking big that his head is like a thumb. You know, like on this massive body. He looks ridiculous, like. And yeah, I like Tom Hardy.
What a lovely, lovely voice. I was born in the shuttles, molded by it. You merely adopted the shuttles, Mr. Wade.
Been done. Alright, custodian. I'll agree. I agree. But literally that exact scene had been done in Die Hard 3 with dump trucks. Dump trucks full of gold. So, I agree, but it's almost like a nod. You know? And that was the opening of a movie too. I know we're not talking Die Hard, but I'm just saying, that's a blockbuster movie, and that's the opening of a movie that's considered a great movie. Die Hard 3 is my favourite one. Just saying, it's cinema, bro. Look what they did at the start of Dark Knight Rises. They actually did that. Dark Knight. 1000%. Dark Knight. It's not even a question. My missus says it begins. But Dark Knight. Fucking. Dark Knight, mate. Dark Knight. But I do, the picture of Batman and Catwoman is obviously from Dark Knight Rises. Like one of the IMAX covers. I loved it. And Anne Hathaway. Oh, she's going to be in Days of Thunder. Woo! I know Grant Morrison's Batman. I have the Halloweens and the long Halloween. And what are the other ones? I've got the you should see it, Art. It fucking barely fits me anymore. I've got this. It's like the world's smallest tank top, and it's the Adventures of Joker cover of his with the iconic smile, like it looks like an oil painting. It's a sick shirt, bro. I actually got it at a fucking music festival. Like, bought it impulse buy in a heartbeat because I was just like, I've never seen this. What the fuck's it doing? Fucking, it's like a crop top on me, bro. I don't know, Drew, but he was definitely going to be in the movie. He was definitely going to be in the movie. He was going to play the judge in Dark Knight Rises, the scenes where they have the trials of all the, like, the law and order and the judges and shit. And it's Scarecrow that's the judge. Joker was going to be the judge. They weren't going to explain, like, how they get him out or whatever, but he was going to be the judge in those scenes. So 100% he would have had a bigger role in it. And Scarecrow probably would have been one of the cronies. But Joker was meant to be the judge. And imagine it too. Like, I could already see him, like, in the robes, you know, with the makeup and... No. Order! Order in the court. You, Mr. Gordon. You are the one being sentenced. But yeah, Grant Morrison's run. Frank Miller's run. Scott Snyder's run. Like New 52 run. Death in the Family, Court of Owls, all that shit. But for OGs, there's a few. I'll pull them all out one day. You gotta remind me, drop in on a Sunday shit show, and I'll fucking pull out all my comics. I've got a lot. Got a lot of graphic novels, and I got a lot of the animated movies too on Blu-rays. A lot of the animated movies. And I got a lot of like offbeat graphic novels too. But when it comes to like Batman, it's not like I have every Batman thing ever. I have the important stuff. The important, big, thick, complete graphic novels. Probably about 40 of them for him. And same with the iconic Joker ones. Any big appearances or important Joker ones I have. Quite a lot of Marvel ones. Like the really good era of Marvel. Early 2000s, mid 2000s. Civil War. Avengers versus X-Men. All the medieval ones, like the 1403, whatever it was 1403. I can't remember the name of it, the number. Those ones though, like the mutants in the witchcraft era. Deadpool kills the Marvel Universe. Wolverine kills the Marvel Universe. All that shit. I used to have cards of them, bro. I had like collector cards of them. Jim Lee. I remember that like Jim Lee did a lot of them. Superman, Hulk. Like the crossover fight. Darklaw. Wolverine and Batman. Like the sickest crossover character ever. Darklaw. Just the name. I like Darklaw. And as soon as you see him, you're like, holy fuck, it's Batman with claws. It's Batman with claws. And it's like the Oge brown and orange Wolverine suit too, which I love. The late 80s suit. Darklaw. 94, I think that was. I had cards of it, bro. I never had the comics. I've seen them. But I had the comics. Like, I had the cards. There was a whole, like a 100 card set that, I guess commemorated them. Because I had them when I was a teenager, so it probably would have already been 2000s, something like that. I remember one of Venom and Lobo, because I did a big art piece of it. It was Venom and Lobo, like their faces. And Venom had his tongue wrapped around Lobo's head. But it was like half and half of their faces looking at each other, like snarling. And Venom's tongue's coming out, wrapping around Lobo's head. That was one of my favourite images. There was a lot of good ones, man. I'd have to, like, see them to remember them all. But, like, all I can see in my head at the moment is Jim Lee Superman. It's all I can think of from that whole era, because it was the Jim Lee DC era. But yeah, it was iconic. First time they did it. They've done it like 3 times since, too. They basically do it once every 5 to 8 years now. Yeah, fuck yeah. Yeah, fuck yeah. Yeah, I'd love to see that. That's cool. Trump's was, yeah, I had a lot of tops. Flare Ultra. A lot of my Marvel stuff was Flare Ultra. I had whole Spider-Man sets, X-Men sets, early 90s. 92 to 94, something like that. Had a lot of basketball cards, football, shit like that too, but a lot of X-Men and Spider-Man cards. Alright. I haven't practiced it all. I can't remember who they Marvel vs DC original crossover 96 February to May 96. amalgam universe. So we had the trading cards. 100 base cards. I remembered that exactly. Aquaman versus Namor, Elektra versus Catwoman, The Flash versus Quicksilver, Robin versus Jubilee, I remember that's cool too, Silver Surfer versus Green Lantern, Thor versus Captain Marvel, Superman versus the Hulk, Spider-Man versus Superboy, Batman versus Captain America, Wolverine versus Lobo, Storm versus Wonder Woman. That's a pretty stacked fucking... That's a stacked... And Darkclaw was Batman and Captain America... Sorry, Batman and Wolverine. And Super Soldier was Captain America and Superman. That's not... Imagine that. Imagine how much of a Boy Scout that motherfucker would be. Yeah, I as a kid, bro, they were the greatest thing in the world to me. Like, I always thought they were fake when I first seen them as a kid. I just couldn't believe it was a thing. But yeah, they did one recently. Like, I mean, I've seen Batpool. I can't remember who they had to Cassandra Cain, Cassandra Nova. They had to fight her. He looks sick. It's basically fucking a red and black Batman suit with katanas and shit. I'd probably say Hulk, without even seeing. Yeah, Hulk. Or Superman.
Unfortunately, there's no time on
Bro,
the
they
board.
did Spider-Man
We'll start from
dirty
the back.
with those ratings.
You will need to get your elbows out.
Galactus looks pretty OP. Robin. Robin's a goat, mate. Ladies love the dig. Someone's rolling backwards, guys. Someone's rolling backwards. Look, they're rolling away. Is that me rolling away? It is. Guys! What? Like a fucking... Oh my god. Don't mind me, boys. He's needed a head start. Needed a handicap.
Okay, mate, you can do
I'm a
this.
ghost.
Let's stay out of trouble in the first few
I'm
corners.
a ghost.
No heroics out there.
I'm a ghost. Alright, thank you. Just PMR things. Who was that in the Audi?
Yellow flag.
Wowie.
Yellow flag.
Was that Pro Charger guy again? Look at these hero moves. All of us are like fully aware of all these blokes driving around doing hero shit. We're getting out of the way. This is ridiculous. Fuck these guys. Can't wait to put up the lobby for the actual league, because this is what I'm talking about with the Europeans, guys. Literally, look what they're doing. They drive through us. They don't give a shit. They drive through my guys like they're not even there. Every time. Shits me to tears. Look at this shit. Look at it. What a fucking bunch of Muppets. What a bunch of Muppets. That was beautiful. Absolutely beautiful. What a bunch of fuckheads. It's too easy, guys. This feels like Gran Turismo right now. You don't even have to forecast it. What a bunch of fucksticks.
Yellow flag. That's the yellow flag.
Are you serious right now, bro?
Southbound, don't overtake.
I don't know how some people like try to hold you back when you pull up on them so fast. I haven't practiced. The race is, well, we opened the lobby in like 10 minutes. Basically after this we'll start setting up for it, so thought I better fucking actually start thinking about what I gotta do here. What times I should be running. Been Sunday shit show part 2. Human Torch. Johnny's pretty good. He's smart too. Very smart. You know what I'd love to see? Non-powered fight. Nightwing versus Daredevil. Nightwing versus Daredevil, I think would be a sick fight. Buttons. They're allowed to use buttons. But even hand to hand, I think those two would fuck each other up. And I think Daredevil would have the advantage in terms of like the senses. But I think Nightwing would be as trained and honed and locked in. Could probably fight blindfolded. It's probably part of his fucking training. But I just think the image of them two fighting each other would be sick. Would be some fucking very stick-based combat. Red Hood Punisher, another non-powered one. Just two badass motherfuckers that don't give no shits about killing anybody. And again, anybody that's a protege, former boy Wonder, but a protege of Batman, has some serious training. Frank's a soldier.
Great driving.
But does he have Batman's training? We're about to set up for league after this one, mate. If I'm still going after that, you'd be welcome to. I mean, you'd probably be welcome to join the league too, but it depends on connections and shit. But yeah, we start the league race at 10 PM and it's 9:40 now. So that was probably the last race, and I'll just change it to practice after this until the rest of the boys show up, and then I'll put a password on it. But you're welcome to join because it is meant to be for like a beginner. But if you are very remote from us, you have to be aware of your connection and race accordingly. It's the only thing we ask. Good race, boys. Alright. New lobby for the league. And obviously anyone that's here in the channel. They're all 9 laps, I think, mate.
Strong performance out there today. That's P3. Good job.
I'm in Melbourne, bro. If you're Australian, then yeah, it's all good. I don't know if you're overseas or not, bro. But it's, yeah, it was meant to be like more Asians. But doesn't matter either way, bro. We've started taking people in from everywhere. Yeah, they are. They are. Yeah, I seen you waited for him. Good man. I got a full reset. Fuck, I hate when it does this. Won't let me invite. Alright. No, all good, bro. Oh, did you see what it did to me at the start? It was rolling me backwards. Can't remember. No, it is on. Week 4, guys. Week 4. Week with a capital. Oh! Oh! Doesn't matter. Get started. ghost mode. Going on 1 sec, mate.
Sorry, a bit late tonight.
No, good, bro. Lobbies saw a bit of carnage, anyways.
Oh, has it?
But genuinely didn't get a good chance to practice because the standards were pretty bad. But the password's on it now, so it should be good. A couple
Hope he doesn't crash.
Yeah, it's crashed on me today, so it was mod track too, so
Oh.
yeah, hopefully we can get our regulars and then some.
Good day. Good day, people. How you guys doing? In 9 minutes. Shoot. Come on, man. Load, please. Sorry. Let me check something. Oh, just this one. Oh, here we go. Custom lobby. What's it called? Week. So the password is week 4, and it's all caps, no? Oh no, I got it correct. Yes. I'm supposed to be in the Mustang. I mean, we can choose whatever car we want, but I prefer the Mustang. It suits my driving style. Liveries? Yeah. Hello, Crows. How you doing?
Good mate, how are you?
I'm alright, thank you. Oh, for fuck's sake, computer says no. My game crashed. Game crashed. There we go. Computer says no. Alright, alright. The mid-session joining is a saving grace. It's an absolute saving grace, to be honest. You know, because when a game crashes, you won't be screwed over as much. Like the previous updates when the game did not have any mid-session join, which wasn't great, but okay. There we go. Oh,
Yo, Yucky. 2.5 hours?
Yo.
Oh, no, mate. That's no good, man.
hello, Russ.
That sucks, bro.
Hello, Russell.
What's going on, lads? Sorry.
You alright?
Yeah, so.
Yeah. Yes, so. Okay.
Yeah, that sucks, Yucky.
We... Okay.
We can't ever seem to get 3 of the Japanese boys at the same time. We only ever get 2.
Everyone is on PlayStation except me.
Sucks to be you.
No. I like both Xbox and PlayStation, but I prefer Xbox because of reliability. Better performance for me.
Xbox used to be cool. It used to be.
But PlayStation is better in terms of the variety of games it has. Xbox is better for performance. That's what Microsoft really focus on, really. To be honest.
I would argue against that when you look at the exclusives that are on PlayStation, like Gran Turismo, Last of Us, and God of War. I would say that
I agree.
I would say they perform. Yeah, no, but I would say that they perform better than anything that's on Xbox.
Okay.
Not only are they a higher standard, like Starfield, you know what I mean? Starfield's probably better on the PS5 than it is on Xbox. But it's Starfield, I wouldn't want to play it. There seems to be less crashes on this though, 100%. They still get crashes.
Yes.
But not as many as the PlayStation does. And the Pro doesn't help either. I remember for the longest time Sorry?
I tried the Xbox and PlayStation. The button layout seems to be very familiar.
Oh, I definitely prefer PlayStation. I definitely, like, that's just...
I know you do.
No, but I mean with controller outright, like that's... I nearly got a PlayStation controller tattooed on me. At least the symbols. I absolutely prefer their control.
Wow.
I think Xbox's is very chunky.
Oh, we got more Xbox players.
And I think when it comes to the trigger, I think when it
Yay.
comes to the trigger adapters, they kind of borrowed from PlayStation.
Mm. Okay. What time now? 3 minutes. 3 minutes. So. Oh, Italy. Bless you. Bless you.
Oh, fuck me.
Oof.
Oh, man. Turning into my dad with every sneeze. Yeah, they're literally sold out at the moment, bro, worldwide. Because of GTA. Like, not specifically, but you can guarantee it. It's people preparing for the same way I bought the PS4 Pro for Red Dead.
East. I'm surfing. I'm in the north. I'm in the west, pretty much. East.
Yeah, I don't know who it is. But he's an Aussie, so...
Let's see. 253 ping, 253 ping, 301, 313, 316, 313, 340, 296, 308. And then me, 0.
Yeah, it's not good, bro.
On your screen, your ping is 0.
Yeah, because I'm the host.
But everyone's
It's to yourself. That's your ping to yourself. The person's ping to you. So your ping is 313. And then the next highest is Simba at 213.
That is very high. That is wow. That is just a lot of ping.
Whereas all the local guys, the lowest is 22 and the highest is 63.
When 20, the lowest is 22. You say, oh my days.
Yeah, me and Drew.
Wow.
Me and Drew, and Drew's the lowest now, 18. Me and Toolshed
Ooh.
and me and Luna are the closest to each other. And then even Crew's in WA, bro, which is 3,500 kilometers away. And his ping is 60. So, it's not us, you know what I mean? Over this end. It's not us. Like, Australia's fucking huge, bro. Like, think of that. Like, think of what your ping would be from Europe from one side to the other. And Australia is probably better from one side to the other. Even America.
I mean,
their ping.
I mean, despite all this, we had pretty much the same thing last week, and
yeah, it seems fine.
We had no problems.
We had
no problems. Yeah, we had no problems whatsoever. Surprisingly.
All right, is this it, Crew?
Yeah, I think so. I'll try and...
Wasn't, is Chucky?
Yeah, well... Bonnie's in.
Yeah.
Who are we missing?
A couple of mine, probably. Yeah, I don't know. It's been hit or miss a few weeks, so yeah.
Andrew. Yeah, the guys that are on the bottom have only run 1 week.
Yeah, all good.
You got How High Hu, Squire, George. Ash. I don't know where Ash is.
Yeah, I don't think he's coming. He hasn't been on.
Zappa, not in. HSP, B's not in. New Zealand Brusher's not
Ash
in.
ain't coming.
And Top of Head not in.
Yeah. All good.
Oh, there we go. We're in. We are in.
I think more people just want to run the V8s than GT4.
Makes no sense, bro, because they can't fucking drive them.
Yeah.
That's what I've tried stressing. They need to learn how to drive these in a 964 and an MX5 before they jump into V8. And then
I see another Aussie's trying to get a 964 league up.
Who?
It was on the Facebook page. I'm trying to think of the name. I've never seen him before, but he's trying to get a 964 league up. And he's from Australia. If I find it, Jester, I'll send it to you.
I mean, honestly, the standards in Kenty's shit, bro. Go watch that stuff and you'll see exactly what I mean.
Yeah, 100%. I've watched that.
And those blokes, you know, like 80, 90% of those guys are using assist.
Bit mini sport.
Yes,
Yeah.
in Kenty's thing, bro.
Okay.
The thing that you've
I
just
don't
joined.
Yeah.
It's not going to bother you because you won't be anywhere near them, but you're probably still going to see, you're probably still going to have to deal with some quick guys that are going to have ABS, and you're going to be like, what the fuck is with their braking compared to yours? And you'll probably end up stressing yourself out or your car and having an issue because of it, because you just try
For
to...
me, whenever a car does not have ABS or traction control, I don't find it difficult. It doesn't take me...
Yeah, no, I'm not saying that. I'm saying
up.
that you're going to be racing guys who will be competing against you, and they're going to be able to outbrake you, but they won't be out-turning you. So every turn, they're going to be coming in beside you because they're out-braking you, but then they're going to block off the line because they're going to be shit exiting, and you'll see. Just qualifying alone, bro, you're going to be like, what the fuck?
I saw what happened in Season 2 at the Rockingham Raceway, or this track in particular. And yeah, people were just just being a bit
It was disgusting.
And just...
Safe to start pushing now, mate. Tyres are good.
And there's less people doing it now than there was the first season. Like, it's genuinely, bro. Those cunts need to get their fucking put their licenses back in the Wheaties box.
You said the Aussies only, and I asked Kenty if I can join the server, and I'm
Yeah, it's all good. I really don't care, bro. It's not my series. It was strict on it for a while, but I genuinely, I've given up any hope trying to have any input on that series. It's certainly not for beginners, but it's full of them.
It's not meant to be. It's not meant to be a beginner-friendly league.
Then why the fuck are assist on it? Huh? Exactly. It's for beginners.
Oh, it is? Oh, okay. Apologies if I'm missing the point.
There's like 3 blokes there who don't use assist.
Yeah.
Even now, Kenty
Sorry.
Kenty was one of the top 2, top 3 guys every time, and as soon as he turned it off, he could barely get a top 10.
He streams good content on Twitch. Which for me personally, I don't
he
like.
only does. He only does.
I don't like TikTok.
This fucking 1 day a week. And when the new cars get here, he's going to do it 2 days a week because he's going to have a series for the Evos and a series for the old ones. But apart from that, all he does is play Gran Turismo. That's all any of them do, bro.
Yeah. I see that. Majority of the time he plays Gran Turismo. The reason why he plays this game in the first place is
It's
because
V8
of V8.
only. Yeah, it's all he wants.
Yeah.
Him and
I mean, that's
85,000 other
pretty much-
bogans.
That was the main reason why I'm excited for this game to come out in the first place as well, because of V8. I also appeal to other car classes, of course, because otherwise I won't be enjoying the game like I usually do, like I obviously do at the moment. But yeah, V8s are always been my favorite car class to drive. It just requires so much bravery. It's a lot. The amount of body roll it produces, especially the 2013 models.
5 minutes
Especially
remaining in the
V8
session.
supercars we have. It's an iconic generation for
You
me.
just pumped in the fastest lap.
I got in my lap, but I want to see what we get. Or what I get, anyway. Hey, that's not a good time, unfortunately. GT4s are pretty fun to drive. I don't drive them too often, to be honest. Careful. Mounty. I'm a huge fan of this circuit. It's one of my
Same,
favorites in the game.
same.
actually.
It's instantly become a favourite for me. Instantly. Sebring took a while for me to learn and grow on me to like learn the intricacies of it and appreciate the track, but now I love it. Whereas like this and Daytona were like love at first sight.
Sebring is mental.
Yeah, I love Sebring now. But it's a brutal test on like your suspension, your bravery with the curbs and track
I don't
limits.
see the whole criticism about those Sebring, to be honest. I don't get it, really. People just hate Sebring for the wrong reasons, in my opinion.
I love it. It's an
Some
awesome
people,
track.
anyway. I agree.
It's better airport racetrack than Silverstone. That'll upset
I
some
agree.
people. Yeah, I think Silverstone's a good track, but I
like
think Sebring's
Yeah, it is.
better.
I'm a huge fan of Silverstone in the F1 games. But like the whole track in general, I don't think not huge. It's nothing compared to like North Track or Le Mans or
Yeah,
anything.
yeah, exactly.
I'm hoping they add they add the Le Mans and the Watkins Glen. Because I love Watkins Glen.
Yeah,
It's actually my favorite
Watkins
track
would be
on,
awesome and suit.
ACC.
Watkins
ACC,
would
on
really
ACC,
suit.
mate. On ACC, Watkins Glen was my favorite track. Same with Mount Panorama. I never had a clean race around Mount Panorama on Assetto Corsa Competizione, but like driving around it in general was just mental. I mean, yes, GT3 is oversaturated, but it's a pretty interesting combo. GT3s around Mount Panorama. Like I think Gen 2 V8 supercars, that's probably the quickest generation, aren't they? So I know the current generation will have less downforce. My GT4 looks like a V8 supercar, to be honest. The body kit of it, a little bit.
Do you know if this V8 pack Jester, if they're getting the liveries as well?
I have a feeling they might, because the V8 supercar official fucking social media accounts shared it.
I seen that.
So that's the only thing. That's the only thing that makes me think that they might. But the screenshots wouldn't indicate it. The screenshots that they have look like generic shitty liveries. But the fact that official supercars shared it, you know, makes me think that there's a possibility. But 100%, like Kenty will already be. The moment those cars are available to be modded, Kenty's already got plenty of plans, mate. Don't worry about it.
Yeah, unless they're gonna do it in an update after, maybe.
I personally, I don't care about. I mean, I do care about the liveries, but what I personally want most out of that DLC and the possibilities from it is that someone makes a very early model Ford to go with the boss, or that we at least get like a Moffat boss, something like that, like a Moffat. Because, like, I mean, in Gran Turismo, I literally had the exact car on the boss. And the Camaro getting the Channel 9 livery with, what was it, Kevin Bartlett or whatever, bloke who drove it, or Murray Bartlett, some bloke, it was a Bartlett. But the Channel 9 Wide World of Sports livery, the blue, like on that Camaro, you know, the iconic. But I really hope that someone actually mods using those 4 cars, that somehow someone could turn 2 of them into a Monaro and an XB or something. Like the boss, turn the boss into an XB or an XA. And turn the fucking, the Cougar or the, turn the Cougar into a fucking Monaro or an old Valiant or something.
It'd be nice to have some of the Australian classics.
So, and like the dudes, so like at the moment, those dudes, the dudes who are doing most of the mod car stuff are the guys who have done those, the modified GT and GT3 and all them, and they have literally vehemently said that they have no interest in it, in the old, like they are solely in this game to do like LMP and all that stuff.
Yeah.
So like, because even
LMPs are not too popular.
Sector was commenting on it, saying, you know, I'd love to see you guys do some old muscle cars, and they straight up said, we don't care, bro. Like we
Have to carry
they
some
don't
bits for
interest
this one.
us. Unfortunately. But I know livery-wise, some of the Aussies are going to get to work straight away, but mod-wise, with the
Yeah, I knew
cars,
Kenty would.
um,
Kenty be all over it.
I
Just hope
dodged
he
my
does some of the old classics and then the current.
nah, it looks like he even with Burry even getting him to do some of the classics of these cars was breaking his balls. Like he seems to,
Jeez.
Yeah.
you know, like fuck. I've got a fucking Scott Pye Mobile 1 car, for fuck's sake.
Right.
Scott Pye. Are you fucking shitting me?
Doesn't even
Oh
race.
my days. Look at the split between me and you, Russell.
It's
Yeah,
not
that-
bad.
1 to the 5,000th of a second. That's pretty close to it.
It'll be
This is
round 2 with
qualifying
you
one
guys
week.
again.
Possibly. Yeah, yeah,
Luna,
yeah.
Luna,
No,
can,
Kunzo
Luna
looks
can
like
also be a factor.
Kunzo doesn't look like he's on it, so probably. What's going on,
Luna can
Grumps?
also be a factor for qualifying. Oh. Wee.
Alright. Zip it for a few minutes, please.
Alright.
Alright, mate, I know it's hard. I know it's hard. No, good time. Grumps, if you're around, mate, you'd have 10 minutes to get in.
That you behind me, Jester?
No, that's me.
I'll let you go. You're faster than me in qualifying.
Thank you. I appreciate that. Wee. Whoa. I can feel that I have more grip as well. Hey. Oh my days. Sorry. I feel like I'm having more grip as well.
Hammer down now and send it.
I think the
Grab
weather's
that
changed a
pole.
little. It's warming up.
Yeah, I think the track temps got a bit colder.
It's warm. I thought it warmed up because it was like 7:30 when we started. It's 9:30 now. and my tyres were cooking in that stint, and now they're a bit more yellow-green.
So far this with or without shooting? What? Oh, that's not revolving.
Yellow flag, yellow flag. Watch out for debris on the track.
Ah.
Five minutes remaining in the session.
Whee. Whoa. Sorry.
Who the hell is Marco Lino? Is that a random who's just grabbed the password off the lobby and...
Did he sign up for, I mean...
No, well, that's what I'm saying, I've never heard of him.
Was he...
Because I've got the password on the fucking stream. I can't even see where their region is.
Ooh. They're putting some good climbs in, to be honest. Yeah. Oh. Don't you that. Ay.
What's going on, Mark? How are you, mate?
Ooh. I mean, why am I so quick through sector 2? Whee!
Bro, you don't even use 7th gear here. Test track was the first time I ever even realised that the BMW had 7 gears.
I think 7th gear I think is reserved for fuel saving normally.
Oh, it works at the test track, I'll tell you that.
Yeah, but normally
Fucking 287 kilometre an hour BMW GT4. That's fast.
I don't think in real life you see people use 7th gear in BMW GT4. I don't know in particular, but I don't. I'm assuming they don't use 7th gear
Yeah, I couldn't imagine it would.
in real life.
Nordschleife would probably be it.
Yeah. Seventh gear of the gods.
That's it. That's it. That's what it was, man.
Iconic moment. Iconic moment,
Fuck, I was...
in my opinion, to
What
be
was I
honest.
overtaken in it?
No, you
GT3
got
or
bump
something?
dropped by
No, I remember that
No,
too, but... I remember in that same race, like, there was at one point I was overtaken... Probably even an LMD.
No, you overtook in terms of top speed on
Yeah, I'm not talking about top speed, bro. I'm just saying in general. Like, there were people shitting themselves left and right in that. And I remember being like, I'm in a BMW GT4 and I'm overtaking an LMD. Oh, big ups, Views. Big ups, Views. Much love, brother. Hope you've had a sick weekend. Bowled by the Tigers. Go,
I don't
Hull
know who
City.
that guy in last place is, by the way. Mark Colonna.
You don't know.
Don't know him.
no. How did he get into no?
Because I've got the password on...
He's probably watching your stream.
Yeah, I
and
have the
he-
password
you
on my
literally
stream.
said the password.
It's Road America. Road America. Big ups, Kawaja.
Unfortunately.
Just don't want him to ruin the pack in turn 1.
Yeah, I don't want him to cause
You
issues
got
or anything like that.
Great driving, mate.
Yeah, he's Brazilian. So,
Yeah. So there was someone watching the stream. We don't know who they are.
worse ping than me because he's more to the west.
I kicked him.
Like in the west-south, yeah.
No
Because
idea.
if he makes contact with you, if he makes contact
Yeah,
with
no.
me or anyone
The
else,
Brazilians literally have the worst ping in the world out of anybody that we've raced with. Like
Yeah.
even the Americans complain about their ping and they're closer to them.
unfortunate to be honest. It's unfortunate.
No. We was that you, bro? Was that you? You should have announced yourself first. Was that you?
Yeah. I'm gonna add some fuel.
But no, it's just because we had no idea who it was.
Oh, mate, I love the sound of the Mustang. It's the same as the GT3, but
You're Taco. Yeah, no, all good, bro. You're local. All good. No, the Brazilian was just too much. A random Brazilian at the back of the pack that we don't know. We were freaking out, all of us. Like,
yeah. Except Glauco, I mean...
no, Glauco I trust, yeah, 100%. I don't trust his connection, but I trust Glauco's sense. Like, he's... And
His sense of,
he'll... Big ups, Views. You're a legend, brother. I appreciate it. Nah, Glauco's alright. He's
He's
Yeah.
an alien. He's an alien.
yeah, he's a very
I
fucking
raced
good
against him
driver.
once.
Very good driver.
You've got one job.
He is.
Just stay in front.
But yeah,
Take the win.
Good luck, guys.
good luck. No timer. Oh, okay. Oh, shoot.
Yeah, big ups, Kalasha.
Thank you. Thank you. Oh, there we go. Nice. Oh.
Bro, I feel like these PSIs are a track-to-track basis. You can have the temperature exactly the same, but depending on what track you're at, it doesn't mean shit.
Yeah, your straight line speed is ridiculous.
The Porsche is quicker.
Yeah, I know.
Yeah, it's crazy when you're in this and you're chasing a Porsche and the Porsche's pulling away from you once you get over 200 km an hour.
Like, in every car class, why does everyone choose the Meta? That's the question I'm asking to myself as well. Like, why does everyone choose the Meta
The
and not
Porsche's
any other car?
very, very cracked to me, and the Alpine beforehand was probably the worst I've ever seen for a Meta, next to the Audi in GT3 when it had its reign. But the Porsche's pretty cracked at the moment. Like, acceleration, second, third, fourth, it's just like, what the fuck? Like it's a whole different class. But I think tyre temps has a bit to do with it too in the PSI. You've just got to find that right optimal. Like even now, that qualifying session, man, my tyres were yellow, orange the whole way, and I just reset my PSI, and now I'm green, beautiful green, and I've got grip for days. And I did spend half an hour setting a world record on this track just before in a car that is much, much harder to drive than this thing.
With the GT Sports Car 67, the Ford Mark 4.
Yeah.
It's my favorite find the icons. I really like the Ford, to be honest. I was expecting the Mark 2. If it was a Sporty Mark 2, then yeah, that'd be a good choice. Mark 4 is also a good choice as well, to be honest.
It'd be cool if they had the Mark 1 to go with the sports car 60s, to be honest. Because the Mark 1 was a piece of shit. But I love it. And it's more of a road car. It's more of a road car than the others. So yeah, it would have fit right in with the GT60s.
It has ridiculous straight line speed, but the
Worst acceleration in the world. Takes forever to wind up.
Exactly, and it's unreliable.
Might as
too.
well have a crank start coming out of the pits in it. But yeah, I love the GT40. One of my favourite cars in Gran Turismo.
My favorite race car of all time for me is the McLaren F1. And my favorite chassis is the chassis 27R, like the long tail chassis 27R. Like take a look at it. It's look how aggressive and wild the body kit actually is. The chassis 27R McLaren F1. Search it up on Google like later on. Oh no, no. Okay. Yeah, the car bounces around on this straight. It's ridiculous. Ooh. Ah, traction control bogged me down. You... Whee. Are you on the grass? Kept it though, that's good. Ooh. Jeez. Oh. Ah. These are better than GT3s. The racing in these are better than GT3s. Oh my days! Like, oh, after that kink on this straight, you pull away.
It's because of how aggressive I take it. And if I fuck it up, I'm dead. I was doing that in the Mach 4, bro. And if I missed, I'd end up in the wall. But yeah, I haven't ran a good lap yet.
This is fun. Ah, come on. What was that? Your car suddenly stopped.
Did it? That's your connection to mine, bro. That's the game.
Yeah.
And the netcode shit.
Yes, that's correct.
Yeah, it happens even between us Aussies, bro. It's a joke. It was happening to Drew the other day. He was coming from the back of the grid in the V8s and everybody else was spazzing out to him.
Okay.
Yeah, you gotta be brave.
I took it correct.
You gotta be brave.
Yeah.
You gotta stay recommitted, bro. All the curbs, really. Like, you've probably seen the ultimate line to this track now. Follow on me. Truthfully, you can see how aggressive you can be here. They've actually lightened up the track limits recently. I haven't hit one track limit once with my line. I know you've hit them a few times. I've seen it in my mirror.
What setup are you running, by the way?
What?
Nothing. You must have a really good setup or something. Jeez.
I don't have a setup.
Wow. Ooh.
Basically default. It's what I've set up myself. I showed it the other day. I loaded up the default and then loaded up this.
Good. Yeah, I think GT4 default setup is probably okay.
There's Kenobi setups too.
I tried it last week.
No, I haven't tried them. But no, it was mostly, truthfully, getting the feedback. It was all about getting the fucking steering feeling like it was doing what I want it to do. Like it was, you know what I mean? Turning in when I want it. Like, it just felt horrible at first. And everything I've done to the car has been, like even the roll bar, I've basically turned the roll bar off sometimes, driving this thing 1-1. Barely any traction, barely any ABS.
Oh.
I've got fuck all wing in it too, so I only got like 3 aero. And I've got a lot of brake ducts on it too, so I'd be giving aero away.
Oh, come on. Got slipstream, I'm hoping.
Nope.
I think I shifted a bit too early. Ah!
It's the final lap. We have to win this. Don't let them pass.
Marvel and DC are trying to develop new rivalries too.
Now is not the time.
Ah, come on. Okay. Ooh.
That was my first track limit.
Gotcha. GG's. What a battle.
Good race, man.
I enjoyed that. No overtakes, but still.
Yeah, it's hard to keep it there though. I didn't run a good
you
lap.
was late, mate.
Yeah, I knew you
Box
ran a
this
better
lap.
lap. My
Box
optimal
this
was
lap.
a second faster. I just couldn't get it. Well done, Drew. Oh man, my shoulders are fucked. I don't know if I'll be able to race tomorrow.
Good job. Good racing. Very good racing.
Look how many Mustangs there are.
I was about to say, a lot of Mustangs. Right?
Holy shit. 5 Mustangs. 5.
And fucking 2 of them aren't Aussies, so it's, you know, it's a good car. It's a favourite. And we're about to get our 3rd Mustang added to the game. Yay!
Because we've got GT3 Mustang, GT4 Mustang,
Yep.
and now we're gonna have
Yep.
the 3rd Mustang.
Which is basically going to be in between the 2 with no traction and fucking ABS.
And the Trans Am, isn't there a Mustang in the Trans Am as well?
The American
Yeah,
ones.
there is, I think. So there's
Or
going to
the
be
classical there
4
is.
Mustangs. I'm sorry.
Yeah.
Yeah, but
Four
I
Mustangs
mean
as well,
just
that's
that
crazy.
Mustang.
Yeah.
I mean, fuck,
right.
there's a lot of Corvettes in the game, bro. There's a lot of Corvettes in the game. I'm not complaining about that, you know what I mean? But it's because they've got every model from the C2. They don't have the 4. They got the 2, the 3, 5, the 6, the 7, the 8. They don't have the 4. Oh.
Nice.
Who left?
Another
then?
one of these.
I don't know, but whoever they were in
Hey, this is
10th?
how you race against
Oh,
people.
9th or
I'd be
10th.
fine.
Stand
Bargee,
P1, mate. P1.
So it'll be in the replay.
That's it. What's
It was
the
an
time?
Aussie.
150. Aussie.
Alright, what's next week?
Next week is...
Well done, Simba.
Next week is the test track race course.
That's the squarish one, isn't it? The more racy,
Yeah, the
circuity
90-degree
one.
turns.
Yeah, fuck yeah.
Yeah.
Alright, I'm going to load that up straight away. It's actually one of my
You got
favourite.
that one and then Kalami.
Oh, I won't be able to because I'd have to select mods. But yeah, we did Kalami just before. It was a lot of fun.
Good race.
Yeah.
But yeah, I
Very
do
good
love
driving.
that test center. I really do.
Yeah. That was good clean racing too. Squire.
Yeah, that's Grumps.
Oh, is it? Yeah, he ran deep in the one of the after the back straight. I was right behind him the entire race. It was good racing.
Be like fucking 6 a.m. for him too. He would have just woken up on a Sunday and probably waked and baked and jumped straight into this, mate. So,
He was driving alright. I was quicker in sector 2 and he was a bit quicker in sector 1, I think.
Still a few lobbies up for a Sunday night. Not bad. All right, I'll throw up that replay. I've actually got a few replays to look at from today. It looked like there was a lot of shit going on today.
Good job. I'm gonna have to hold on a second.
Yeah, I'll jump off and I'll watch the replay,
jump
Jester.
off.
No worries. Yeah, I'll jump out of the party.
I gotta
Let's-
go. I
during the
gotta
week
go
or on
out.
the weekend.
Yeah,
Go
no
out
worries,
and do
mate. Thanks for
some
the
shopping.
races, boys.
See you, mate.
All right, let's load it straight up. But yeah, I'm wrecked, guys. Stuffed. The extra force feedback that I needed to keep that car in line. These hard out, yeah. I could see the I can't imagine if a Porsche's in this series, or at least in the hands of a very good driver, because I could, just on the radar alone, I could see the gapping of the Mustang every single time I'd like come out of an exit. No worries, Simba. Thanks for racing, mate. Some good races today, even with the shit. I don't know why, I love this camp. I love looking back at the cars following more than I do like this. Like, I love all this shit. Braking zones. Hey, who was that? Oh, I don't know. Custodian took a spin. What's he done? Got on the grass in the braking zone. 100%. Yep. Saying it straight away. Yeet. Victim number 1. Good catch, mate. Good catch. Yeah, the lobby looked clean. Ooh, he did have a moment, didn't you? Fucking, I just woke up. I don't need this shit. Oh, God. Oh, why's it got to be all the way back there? Baby got back. He's doing his best fucking Beyonce impression. What did you do to it? You must have had a good start. You got... You got away very clean. God, how aggressive does that front end of the Camaro look? Oh. You can definitely abuse these track limits here now, guys. In the quick practice session before, it made me realise how much time there was in it. It's a lot harder to do in the race. You stress the car out, but you can do it and get away with it. Look at it. Look how clean that is. Good shit, guys. I love these too. Taking this away, and always these are always, like, footage like this is always really, really good for a video. Well, who is that? That's the one we kicked? Yeah. But footage like this, when you're scrolling through the cars, you can, like, get footage of one whole lap, but you change between the cars as you're going around the lap. I always reckon it looks cool. The ripple strip can take some chunks out of your tyres. There was a moment there. Turn 1 maybe. Going too wide. Bouncing around too much. Yeah, I think he was just being cautious, mate. Every time Tex started talking to me, I swear it was a tactic. He'd start talking to me every time I'd pull like a second and a half away, and he'd start talking to me again. And then he'd pull me back in. Yeah, he's a very single file. God, look at the gap we'd already pulled. I'm going to send you to Yaki. He's doing an 8-hour endurance race. I was going to send it back to Views. He's already got another streamer paying back for the raid he sent me, but we'll support Yaki. He's already had a crash out, or someone crashed into him. But that's going to be it for me, guys. I am absolutely knackered. Tired as. I'll get another 30 likes. Big ups to the 30 likes. I'll get me 30 in. Appreciate that, y'all. And yeah, we'll see what happens tomorrow. I'm scheduled to be on tomorrow morning, but we'll see how I feel in the morning. But last day of the month, I'm trying to maximise on everything. Right, so yeah, I'm going to send this to Yaki. Murdered in the first, let's go again. He's doing an 8 hours of Daytona. I think on LMU. Be LMU or iRacing. I think LMU though. But he's a legend. Our Dutch mate. Nah, don't stress, bro. Don't stress. As I said, you were probably being cautious. You could tell, anytime anybody goes early into this whole braking zone, they're being cautious. Monday night V8. I'm going to be on in the morning though, Drew. But I could swap it around. Because originally it'd be Kingdom, but I swapped them around. I had Kingdom set for night time and the racing set for the day. But I could swap them around. I might do that. And I've been truthfully, I'm getting quite smitten with the Commodore. I'm getting there. It still doesn't like up and down braking, but I'm getting there with it. And there's plenty of other categories that are V8s, or there's plenty of other cars where it's a V8 and we could be locked in. So that could be a thing. 100%. So yeah, I might swap them around then, and then do Kingdom early tomorrow to like fucking just after lunch. And then for the last day of the month, we'll do some Monday night lobbies. Yeah, no, of course. Most of the week lobbies have been authentic. There's only today's lobbies that weren't, bro. Only today's. Yesterday we were basically authentic all day. And look at some of the groups we drove, even the V8 races, authentic. Chris said he quite enjoyed following Grumps here. You can see it there. Just every time the Mustang gets close to the Beamer, like look, even he's wider, he's wider, he's wider. And then the Beamer just does its thing again and starts pulling away. Monday night V8, no ABS, no traction. That'd be the thumbnail. You might give me an idea there, mate. No traction, no ABS, no vaginas. Still Sunday shit show, damn it. Don't cancel me. I'm sorry, Just Hun. I'm a sexist pig, I know. Oh! Kunzo. No, Kunzo. No! Oh, it looks so minor. Oh, no. What was it? Him and Tim. Oh, he's gone deep, so he's in front of him too. Kunzo, Bush, so they're all deep. Cause I'm in too deep and I'm trying to keep in my head instead of going under. How good's that look from Tim's view? Watch the angle. Watch the angle at the exact same time from the Mustang and the Alpine. So like, I don't know how the Alpine still overdid it so much. I guess he was probably expecting the Mustang to come back at him. The Alpine's got a good line. The Mustang is way too deep. but watch as the Mustang corrects. They get here's the squirt. They're both squirting. They're both squirting. They're both squirting. The Alpine's gone. Tim's deciding what way he's going to go, and he's got no choice but to slam the anchors on entirely. That was so lucky. Could have been much worse. Poor Tim. Just got caught up in it. It's unfortunate. That sucks. Unlucky Kunzo too. I swear it happens to me all the time too, when you're so focused on the person in front, and in that way, in that instance, he's like focused, he's got his own line, but he's focused on the guy in front too, and he sees him losing it, and he just thinks he's instantly gonna loop around and come back in front of him, so he's probably instinctively gone like that, and he's just, because especially being an FF, he's yanked around his own car. Yeah, see, look at that line, even crew. That's the line, man. I can literally hear Tex, Ewan and Aaron like following me. It was a bit off-putting, and every time I'd have a moment or wobble around, he'd be commentating on it. And there would have been a bit of it. Closing up on me hard turn one, but like he kept getting track limits. I wasn't getting track limits at all. I literally didn't get one until the very last lap. And he closed up. I was focused more on entries, maximizing exit. I didn't care about how slow I went into a turn. It was about how I exited it. I think that's what I was maximizing on the whole race. There were so many times he closed up on me, but I could just push it back as long as I focused on exits. Like especially this stuff. If I had a bad turn through here or a few turns, he closed up on me. He always closed up on me on the sweeping right-hander. But I was always so hyper-focused on my exit, and he would try to follow my line and nearly throw himself off the track. And then he started the last few laps, he understood my line. Like I heard him shitting himself as he was following my line through the kink. But he closed up here, because instead of controlling the throttle, I go to 5th quickly, and then I drop back to 4th, and I'm riding the brake, and I'm coasting, and then I'm trying to tuck in so I can full throttle this whole way around. And if you're in the wash, you're basically going to get thrown off the track. And then like the way I hit, like that. I was doing it every lap, lap after lap after lap. Literally had to do it earlier in the Mach 4, so doing it in the BMW was comfortable and consistent. But yeah, in my mirror a lot, I could see him struggling to keep the car on the track. And then yeah, watch it on the straight. Wasn't fair. Like he's in the draft and just pulls away. 0.7, 0.8, 0.9. Ridiculous. 1 second. 1.1. Like 4/10 up the straight. 1.2 under brakes. Back to 1. And set again wide. Like, unless he's getting away with that every time. But I wasn't trying to go that wide. But yeah, it was a good race. Anyways, I'm done, guys. Tick under 4 hours. Oh, we'll fill it out. We'll go to the 4 hour mark. Right on it. watch it to the end. It did get quite wild, loose, deep as there. It was the last lap that he went deep. Alright, I'll check that. I was juggling my tyres hard at the end. Every time I'd push away from him, I'd overheat. I had to drive the car within a very comfortable... limit to keep the tyres down. And that limit was a second slower than what I was capable of. He's, to tell you what, Grumps, the connection's really good for American to us. Like, his car looks legit going around there. Doesn't look jumping around or porpoising. Yeah, you can see the acceleration difference between the Mustang and the PMR. Could be a gearing thing, too, just a simple gearing thing. Oh yeah, oof. Big deep. Big deep. See you later. Oh, I remember. Oh, Tim again. I do remember coming around and seeing a car facing the other direction. How'd that happen? How, man? Just not. It's not even snap oversteer. It's just oversteer. Unless his tyres were done. It's just oversteer. Like, not even slip. Drew's slipping more. That's so unfortunate, man. Unless he already had a chunk missing out of his wheel. That sucks. And look at the leaderboard, guys. Like, you just don't get this. I'll say it every time. You just don't get this in ranked. Like, even with the different skill levels of all the guys we have. There's 30 seconds between first and last after 7 laps. So it's getting a bit glitchy. Fucking L-Tex, look at this. On the replay. He did say to me that I was jumping around at some point. So there it is. That's his connection to mine. And that's your proof right there. He did say to me it was jumping around at some point, and I said straight away, I said, yeah, that's your connection to me, not me. And then here we are in the replay. I'm fine. He's jumping around. Which, like, when I see this too, I'm like, doesn't it look like this all the time to the blokes that come into our lobbies and join us and drive through us? Isn't that what it looks like all the time? So wouldn't... I don't know how they do it. Whoa! Oh, fuck me. It's really closing up on me at this point. I was trying to conserve my tyres. He had a 1 second penalty too, so I knew as long as I kept him behind me, I was good. Yeah, look at that. So, and he started, this is where he was shitting himself. So, like, he started getting my line And that's literally when I said to him, I'm like, yeah, you have to stay committed. You have to have no fear when you get out on that left-hand side. And like, he distracted me basically. Every time he spoke to me, he distracted me. And he'd go from a second and a half to like half a second, close up on me so quickly. But again, watch the exits. I was just focused on exits. And then bang. Doesn't matter if this was the closest he'd been in my draft too. Still just gaining. Been a big weekend of racing, guys. Massive weekend of racing. Massive month of racing. Even though I've still played a lot of other stuff, like. And honestly, the I think the races more so yesterday. Today's are a bit sloppier, but the format of doing 10 minutes. Like, we changed it up depending where we went. Shorter tracks, we went shorter, and more, we went longer. But 10 minutes practice, 10 minutes quali, and a decent length race. Like something that's like minimum 15 minutes to 25 minutes race. And we're getting an hour in each class, or car, or whatever. I think it's the standard of driving was way better as a result. And we had way more people, starting and finishing the races, compared to the fucking slot shops when we're doing 5 lappers and 25 people start but only 12 finish. So I think it ran really well. Yeah, look at that. We were gone, man. I don't like being the lead car in these situations either. The follower can always look after their tyres and their brakes better. I don't like being the lead car. Like when you got someone breathing down your neck this bad, I don't like being the lead car. At all. You have to set a pace, an unrealistic pace. And suffer the consequences. I can't believe how hard it's hit me, how wrecked I am the moment I stopped racing. I was able to keep the concentration for that whole race. That'll probably be the longest race too for the whole season, I think. Seeing the track line up, I think this had the longest lap time. Oh. Oh. Watch when we get to the kink. It was my only track limit all race. I was so lucky he didn't give me a pen, because that's usually my luck. I don't get a track limit once and then I'll pick up my first one and instantly get a penalty. The kink turn up here. I go too wide on the exit and I picked up an infringement. But like him following me, there's no way he's not picking them up either. But here on the exit, just a bit too wide there. But yeah, all he would have to have done is a mad lunge and pull up on his brakes there, and he could have made me second guess it. And he was certainly trying. But yeah, no lead changes this time. That's it. GG, guys. Go say hello to Yaki for me and wish him luck. 8 hours of Daytona. I'm done. I'm wrecked. I'm gonna go home and go to bed. I'll probably change the streams around tomorrow. So, at Drew's suggestion. Kingdom during the day, and then this tomorrow night. We'll do some fun lobbies in some fun cars. Maybe some one makes, stuff like that. Okay. Thanks for the races, guys. Big ups, everyone. I'll see you on the next one.